Oh, geez, Jody, thank you for the raid. All right, what a way to start the stream. Commander, hello. Jody, thank you. I hope your stream went well. You're so kind. Okay, hi everybody. Welcome, raiders. Commander, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, Jody is great. Let me give a shout out to Bryce. You know how to do that stuff. Can you do a shout out to Jody for me, please? I already follow Jody, of course. Jody is the goat. Conscience, hello, hi. I'm doing great. Um, Ova, please don't comment on the viewer count. Thank you. It kind of makes me uncomfortable. So welcome everybody. Welcome raiders. My name is Ruby. I really like Trick Room. I stream all sorts of different Trick Room teams. Sometimes not Trick Room, but usually Trick Room. Uh, we range from like hard Trick Room stuff like Psy Spam to like some of those teams that just barely have a Trick Room mode. I saw this team at Louisville in 17th place, and it really caught my attention. So I've been loving all the Porygon2 Ursaluna stuff this format, like a lot. And yeah, so like I like Rain, even though Rain and Trick Room don't usually mix, so I don't get to do Rain stuff too often. But then I saw this team, and it's like, oh, it's Rain, it's Trick Room. We got all my favorites, and I have a soft spot for Pelipper. It's Gen 3. I like Gen 3 Pokemon just in general. So we're gonna go ahead and play this today. I have got the rental posted. I've got the paste on there. The EVs are my own. I don't have what's the guy's name? Whose team this is? Joey Woodring. I don't have his EVs. I didn't look if he made them public. I just sort of EV'd it with what I thought would make the most sense. And yeah, I guess we'll just get started. Earlier this week we tried the Executor team from the same tournament, but it felt really awkward. It just didn't seem fitting for me. I have a team I really like in the format, but I'm not ready to play it on stream yet. But Commander, if you're still there, I assume you're the same Commander who I've been talking to on Twitter, unless somebody else decided to use the same name. If so, then shout out to Commander. Oh yeah, I know Dragalish Conscience. I had a video about Dragalish actually. Hi Zoe. Sebastian, what do you mean I'm the GOAT? You're my GOAT. I've been having so much fun playing your team. And thank you again so much for giving me the paste. I recently just joined somebody's Discord, and they heard from a friend at my local that I had your paste, and they were so angry that I won't share it. But obviously I won't because you told me not to. But they're like, Ruby, please. A lot of people want to know your spreads because your spreads are so weird. Well, I know you like my videos, so I'm really glad you could catch a stream. I've been having a lot of fun with them. Oh, for the sub too, Sebastian, thank you. Okay, we were struggling to find a match yesterday. I hope it's not the same today. So for those who missed it, yeah, Commander VGC here. He is the person who won the Lima special event, and he's been helping me with learning how to play his team. Absolute legend he is. It's almost all stream games, Commander. I stream 4 to 5 times a week, so. Anyway, Not super bothered by a whole lot by what's going on here. I feel like I want to lean a little harder into the Trick Room mode because they're probably going to be doing some setup. I think I'll go for like Pelipper Porygon lead. Thank you, Uva. Ursa will go pretty hard if we get up Trick Room. And honestly, Arch is going to be outspeeding most of the stuff in Trick Room except for King Gambit anyway. And it feels really strong into all the physical attackers and Golden Go. So yeah, we'll try this. The P2 core and the Trick Room core. Because it's very much is like a 2-2-2 team. Oh, absolutely. Okay, yeah, we can work with this. Porygon2 is insanely bulky. So unless that's a Scarf Ape, we can definitely take like a Rage Fist plus a Make It Rain. So we'll have a Hurricane at the Ape and go for a Trick Room and see from there. Okay. Sure. You couldn't have stopped that anyway. But it must be a Scarf Dango then? I guess it was like a regular speed ape and a Scarf Dango. Which is kind of funny. At least they're not going to really have a whole lot for this. I'm gonna go for what's caught in their encores. I'll go for Wide Guard on Pelipper in case they're trying to do some damage to Ursa, and look for Earthquake actually. And this after this turn when they try to encore Pelipper, if they try to encore Pelipper. Oh right, I already said it's Scarf. What am I worried about Make It Rain for? Ah, silly me. First game of the day. Cut me some slack. Now we know the Golden Go can't hit my Ursa then, so we can definitely make use of that. Or just kill it. That works too. So you got a Whimsicott that can lock my Ursa into Earthquake, which isn't the scariest thing. And Volcarona. An Encore into Earthquake would be pretty frustrating. So we will Terra Archa just in case. And we'll go for like Flash Cannon. We'll try to Facade Volcarona just in case they don't Encore. But I think we're good here. Okay, Fire Terra on the Volk, but we do have Rain. And now they Encore to be an Earthquake and it's silly, so now we know we're not doing that. I forgot to consider that Whimsicott would have Sunny Day, unfortunately. It being Gambit without Scarf was quite the move, though. Certainly not what I was expecting. couldn't have really done much about that regardless. Okay. I feel kind of like I like Arch Incin here with Pelipper Amoonguss. I'm more concerned about the Talonflame Dozo than I am the Blood Moon, and we have enough things that will outspeed and kill Blood Moon. They go for Tailwind. That's what we have Stash for. Hi, Padamus. How are you? Oh, Daisy, hi. I'm glad you're here too. I'm just gonna like Dragon Pulse fake out the Ursa for this turn. Okay, just double protect, that's fine. So now he knows not Assault Vest. Do I survive a Life Orb Earth Power with this spread? Let's see. I'm also concerned from like if they call my Terror a Brave Bird from Talonflame. Huh. I'm gonna Electro Shot Talonflame actually, and switch in Pelipper. We will go for the Terra. That way, if there's the off chance that Pelipper doesn't go for Tailwind this turn, and they don't get to. Now I really wish I had Trick Room, but I didn't expect Protect on Talonflame. Which means, like, we don't care about the Protect, but it probably means they don't have Taunt. Okay, they did go for Earth Power, they didn't want to take guesses. And it looks like we would have survived that anyway, so that's good to know. I'm still figuring this spread out. So we should shoot the bird out of the sky. Now we just gotta try and wait out the Tailwind, I think. Alright, I'm gonna take a really bold play. I'm gonna go Electroshot into Ursa and Weather Ball into Ursa. See if they switch the Dozo in. And if they both get to attack and Ursa doesn't Terra, it should go down to Weather Ball. Okay, they go for Draco. Draco Hyper Voice? Or Draco Blood Moon into Archa? Is the real question. Blood Moon into Archa. Which we live! Okay, that's pretty crazy. It sucks that we can't really do anything with that, but we do live. Oh wait, our Pelipper's faster, so I think we just killed Tatsugiri here. Never mind, we just crushed him. This team's crazy. Oh my god, I've got to tell Kat her spread is insane. 1 second, I gotta DM her literally right now. Oh, absolutely cooked. What a spread. Taking an Earth Power and a Blood Moon from Life Orb Dozo? How much turn of Tailwind do they have? No casualties. Let's go. Ooh, I am liking this team so far. It feels very flexible. It's like somebody called it socially acceptable P2, not P2, 222. I think it was T Buddy who told me that. Ass kicker? That's not very polite of a name. I hope they don't kick my ass now, because now I have to prove them wrong. I like Archa into all of these. Slightly less into Volko, but into most of them, yes. So I think we'll go Incin, Arch, Pelipper, and I guess Porygon goes slightly harder than Amoonguss or Ursa here. Just like solo Porygon can wall these things and hit back. Alright. The Paladin's probably hard switching, but in case they don't, I think we'll just go for Electroshot, switch Incin to Peli here. That's fine. What's this? Nope, that's fine. We can take Volcarona. We can take a Volcarona. And let's see how much they take from an Electroshot. No worries, Zoe. These days I tend to assume you have sound unless you tell me otherwise. Because I know a lot of people tend to forget to change that thing. You really should have, Rice. Oh, Mirror Herb Volcarona is really cute. I think that's funny. Alright, we're gonna go Flash Cannon into Grim, Hurricane into Volk. We should be okay. Sash on Pelipper helps. After Light Screen, Grim is probably surviving the Flash Cannon. I don't think Volcarona survives the Hurricane unless they tear it out of it. Oh, okay. Sure, we take those. Dragon Terra. I know, they just didn't want to deal with it, I guess. A win is a win. Let's climb the ladder, chat. We didn't really have a full game there, so we'll do that. We'll do that again. Rain, huh? Becca, hi! Becca, I'm doing great. How are you? Let's see here. I think Incin... Do we have Protect on this Amoonguss or no? Okay, we're good. I think Incineroar does a lot of work here with Pelipper Arch. I don't think this is a Trick Room game. Yes, it is. This team has been popping up a little bit since Lille, but the highest performance it's had was the 17th place at Louisville. It's basically like 2-2-2 because like Incin and Amoonguss go on anything, Pelipper Archa go together, and like P2 Ursa. So it's like a 2-2-2 kind of team, but like as C Buddy and Rice would put it, it's socially acceptable 2-2-2. This is on my small soft consideration list for Toronto. Though I'm still leaning more towards Sebastian's team if I can get the hang of playing it right. I don't know if 2-2-2 at home is the right way to put it. It's more just like a different kind of 2-2-2. Now, I've learned a lot from playing Sebastian's team that I gotta stop being so scared of King Gambit and like Intimidates giving them Defiant Boost. Because Incineroar doesn't really care that much. Incineroar just doesn't care that much about them getting the attack boost. Because we resist both their stabs anyway. The Dark Terror could be annoying, but we should be okay. Oh yeah, we take those. Exactly. After some of the stuff you were telling me about how you lead, I haven't been as bothered by King Gambit, especially on your team. Sebastian, I was meaning to ask you, so I'll ask you while you're here before I forget. Do you think sometime, whether you want me to pay you or not, we could do some sort of coaching? I do really like the team you played, and I've been practicing it a lot, but I am struggling to get a super good hold of it. Okay, sure. Why, though? Am I that? Okay, I guess they... Awesome, thank you. Somebody at the IP companies is just helping my win streak, I guess. No, yeah. No worries, Sebastian. I'm gonna bring it at least to those cups I told you about because Toronto is so far away. I'm gonna give it a few weeks to a month of serious prep and practice. And then if I don't like it then still, I'll try something else. But I really want to make the team work because a lot of my friends think it's a good team for me, and I love the way it's built. But it is very complicated. Like, mad respect to you for doing so well with it, because it's a very complicated team to play. Okay, I think for this team, we're definitely leaning a little more towards the Trick Room stuff. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I think we'll go like Porygon Ursa with the rain stuff in the back. Fair enough. The money would be offered if you want it, but I just didn't want to assume you would do it for free either, because that feels like it would be rude. Fair enough. You're very kind. Alright, so Rilla Sneasler is not really what I was expecting here. So I think I'll go for Archa, switch in, get a free stamina boost from Fake Out. And I'll go for Headlong Rush into Sneasler, because I'm pretty sure it won't be Sash. And even if it is, the Unburden boost doesn't make a difference in this matchup, and breaking Sash could be helpful. They might not be faking out Ursa, on the assumption I'm going to go for Protect, but they also could be going for Fake Out on the assumption I don't think they will. Oh, Dire Claw into Arch. Yo, we take those. And a taunt? Oh my god. We thought we were catching a Fake Out, but no, we were just getting like the freest switch. Femboy Ram, I'm transgender. I haven't done any like voice training or anything yet for my voice. It's actually a very sore subject for me. I'm gonna body press a Sneasler in case of a switch. And just actually no. Flash Cannon, Dragon Pulse. No, Dragon Pulse will do the most to most other things. I'm gonna go for Facade into Rillaboom. Okay, now you're just bothering me. I thought it was an honest question, and now you're just being weird. Rice, could you take care of that, please? Thank you. Damn! The Miracle Seed Woodhammer, let's go. Shit. Yeah, please do, Rice. That really just put a damper on my day. Rice, I mean, you have a good idea of what I like and don't like. Of course, stuff like that is ban-worthy. Alright, our Porygon2 is pretty physically bulky. I'd say we're relatively safe to just go for... We'll go Dragon Pulse into Volca, get some chip damage there, and go for the Trick Room. Like, if somebody... So, the thing, Rice, is... if somebody asks me a more valid question about gender stuff, then that's fine. But if it's trolly like, oh, you have a man's voice, how are you a girl? You know, I don't like that. I had a rough day yesterday, and I'm trying to have a. I had a really rough day yesterday, and I'm trying to have a good day today. But that kind of stuff really sucks. Also, I don't know why I didn't expect the taunt on Rilla. I'm so stupid. The Rilla's not a major threat to my Arch or my Porygon, so I guess we'll just double into the Volcarona here. Jeez, that's... What is the spread on this Rillaboom? Jesus Christ. Okay, we're fine though, we're fine. Sebastian, you're always so nice, thank you. I really appreciate that, like, we've been talking. Now... I think I'm slightly more scared of the Rillaboom than the Volcarona now. So I'm gonna go, like, Dragon Pulse into Rilla. And... protect Pelipper. I don't think either of them can really do a whole lot of damage to Archaludon. And I want to see... Yeah, there's the Grassy Glide. Grassy Glide and what? Grassy Glide and Giga Drain. Okay, nice. The Protect was the perfect call. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, but the grass disappeared from the battlefield, so now we're not going to be taking as much damage. I think we're fine to go Dragon Pulse into Volk, Hurricane into Rilla. Actually, Weather Ball in case of like King Gambit switch in. I don't think that gives it enough HP back to survive the Dragon Pulse. Oh, the Rillaboom just... Okay, sure. Alright. How's our Dragon Pulse damage? Nice, nice! There we go. Alright, if we have a physical attacker in the back, we're fine. Alright, we'll go for an Electro Shot this turn, get a boost. Hopefully break multiscale. Alright, sounds like it's Assault Vest multiscale. And how much is that doing then? Oh, that's doing nothing! No, we're so good. I think now we just Dragon Pulse. Multiscale's broken, we're +1. Ooh. I mean, at least we outspeed it, so it doesn't matter. They actually tried the extreme speed, why? Okay, sure, we take those. I like this team. This feels really flexible. Thank you, guys. Alright, Corbin. Alright, so Blaze Beat Reed Tauros is pretty okay for us. It's slightly better than Aqua in terms of, like, damaging our things. I kind of like the idea of going, like, Incin Arch lead with Peli Ursa in the back, because we can't really have... These two are completely useless into Golden Go, relatively useless into Tauros. So I think Ursa just being able to take like one good hit from some of these and get a clap back with Headlong Rush is what we need. So we'll focus a little more on the rain mode otherwise. Topo, hi! It's not Clear Smog Amoonguss, so, like, I don't super see its usefulness here, but I'll be honest, I haven't used Amoonguss in a serious capacity since, like, Gen 8. My Gen 8 teams all had Amoonguss on them, because I was new, and I refused to cook. I'm actually so starstruck right now, having two people I greatly admire and look up to in my chat. Freaking Topo and Sebastian here. Kind of all giddy and gushy. I'm not super scared of the Tauros. We're pretty bulky, so I'm just gonna switch in Pelipper, go for an Electro Shot on Primarina. Pretty good stream so far. After the kind of bum games I had the last couple days, I'm really happy with this. Okay, sure, go for the Protect. No worries, Aqua. So glad you were here. Do you post your writing on Twitter or anything? Like, I would love to see... I've never actually seen your writing. I know you do, like, gaming journalism. I'd love to see some of it. This is sort of a rental, Padamus. This was a team that was 17th place at Louisville, but I did the EVs and everything myself. Alright, we're just gonna go Hurricane into Tauros, throw another Electro Shot at Primarina. The Tauros might likely be Grass Terra, and might go for it here expecting Weather Ball, so a Hurricane is generally safer. Oh, Zoe, you're gonna use my team for the GC? That'd be so great. Oh yeah, we take those. Okay, so the Garchomp's gonna be unfortunate, but... I'm so glad. I had so much fun building it for you. Aqua, if you ever want to do something like talk like with like content creators or anything in your articles, I'd be happy to do like an interview or an opinion piece with you or something. Okay, so the Garchomp is mildly threatening, but we are +1 defense, and we have Grass Terra. I'm gonna go for Wide Guard. Grass Terra if they go Stomping Tantrum directly at us. And I think, what do we have in the back? Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Sebastian. Like Electro into the Golden Go feels really strong here. Because after one more hit from Garchomp and they go for like Stomping Tantrum, our defense is going to be high enough that we can take a Dragon Claw as well. Their best option would be to like double into the Archa with Dragon Claw Shadow Ball, but that's pretty unlikely. I'm thinking we'll see Make It Rain and Stomping Tantrum. Oh, there's the Shadow Ball. And it's Scarfed, okay. Ooh, do we live that? Oh, we're so goated. Alright, so +3 Electro Shot into the Golden Go. Let's see, chat. Oh, so clean. I'm going to be extremely greedy here and see if we can survive a Dragon Claw after taking another hit and an Intimidate. Let's switch an Instant and go for a Dragon Pulse into Garchomp. Archa is so good. Like, it really makes me want to play Rain in Toronto because Archa is just so stupid of a Pokemon. Right, Zoe? Are you like, this is crazy. Oh my god, Dragon Claw into the Incin, let's go! What an execution. No, it's okay, it's okay, Primarina. Archaludon's done his job. We're good. The bridge can rest. Obviously we're not gonna bring out Ursaluna right now. They'll probably just protect, but we'll do the correct play, fake out Hurricane. Or I mean, they'll actually probably just concede, but... Or not, sure. Prim is kind of a fraud. I'm not a big fan of Prim right now. Alright, now I'm just gonna go... Knock off... Weather Ball... Oh, yeah. I guess Hurricane also would have been fine, but I'm slightly concerned about missing. And there's a non-zero chance if I played wrong, Primarina could just sort of win on its own here. Hi Vic, how are you doing? Ooh, we take those, awesome. Yeah, you're probably right, Commander. I think in this particular situation it doesn't quite matter either, though. I'm gonna switch an Ursa and go for a wide guard here, though, and just stop playing around. Ursa can take a Moonblast, but not a Hyper Voice, so we'll just spam wide guard and spam Facade until they let me kill them. I just realized this is an option, and it's probably the fastest way to end this game. That's right, everybody. Ursaluna the Triumphant. This was a shiny Shadow Ursaluna. Oh, I guess that works. Good call from my opponent. Okay. I might have just thrown. JTKR, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, Topo, I guess you're more used to yeah, I guess you're right, Commander. If I was going for wide guard anyway, parting shot would have made more sense. Forgive me, I'm not really an Incineroar player. Like, using your team at the challenge this last weekend, that's the first time I've ever gotten CP with Incineroar. Okay, perfect. Thanks, guys. It's funny. I've already used more teams in the 2025 season to get points than I have all of in all of 2024. Let me pull it up here. My Excel. I have an Excel sheet of it. In 2024, I used. Let's see here, because it's almost all size spam. My Torkoal carried me so hard last year. I got to Worlds pretty much just with size spam. So in 2024 season, I used 16 Pokemon. In the 2025 season so far, I have used 19 Pokemon. So yeah, I've already used more Pokemon this season than all of last season, in just a few locals and one regional. And my regional team didn't even get points, so that's not on there. Actually, no, I got points to the local of them, so they're all on there. Right now, my highest points givers this season are Annihilate for Rigarav and Ursaluna Blood Moon at 65 points each. And then Porygon, Volcarona, Grimmsnarl, Incineroar, Clefable, and Flamigo are tied at the bottom for 10. Sebastian, thank you. I really appreciate it. Any help is really really helpful. I feel like I want to try and get. I feel like I want like Porygon Ursa here, just because Rage Fist is really gonna scare me. Patamus, that's great. Armor for me is just sitting at 12 from one league challenge second place, and likely might stay there for the rest of the season. Unless we get Reg F back. If we get Reg F back, I will bring Scythebam to a regional again. Sebastian, stop. You're gonna make me blush. I look up to you like crazy, and you're sitting here gassing me like this. Instin's kind of seems good for the Golden Go and Rilla, but kind of, as long as you don't lead with it, it's probably fine. And probably want Pelipper. Yeah, Archa is really good, but it's just, I really want the two normal types for Rage Fist, and I don't think I want to not bring Incineroar. And Archa without Rain is a little awkward in this matchup, because Electric Shot would be doing some work. I think Pelipper does more without Arch here than Arch does without Pelipper. The Triumphant! Probably gonna see a taunt from Whimsicott if it has it. So I'm just gonna clear the. Wow! Wow! 60% of the time, it's a final Gambit Ape every time. Topo, I know. But honestly, the ape being dead is perfectly fine here. We can work with this. Alright, so there's no way they throw Shadow Ball at Ursaluna, obviously, so I think we're fine to go Wide Guard Earthquake. Yeah, Instant's unstoppable. I think Ursa's just gonna kill both of these. Don't tell me Golden Go has fucking, like, Terra Water, Terra Blast or something. I'd cry. Into 4. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, this should be very fine now. Zoe, I know you're always behind me. You're good. You're a bestie. Of course you're behind me. I feel like I like Terra Ghost here. Terra Ghost... Terra Ghost Facade Dragonite. A lot of Dragonite Seas Haze have low kick or Ice Spinner, and they might also just go for extreme speed. I don't know if we can make it rain, but going for the Ghost Terra doesn't change that. Oh, it is Inner Focus Dragonite. So if we connect with Incin, it should be dead. Not Incin, Ursa. Shadow Ball and Incin is fine. Outrage into Incin is fine. Yo, we take those. Life Orb D-Knight, okay. Yeah, it is Specs, I think. I think the right play, honestly, is just to double into it with both my Pokemon. The Ursa Protect might be a bit too telegraphed, and they might just go for Shadow Ball into Pelipper anyway. Like I just said, I think the Ursa, I meant to say Ursa, but I'm pretty sure I said Incin. Like I said, the Ursa Protect was a little too telegraphed. So, we headlong rush the Golden Go. Let's go! GG's! Topo, thank you. Oh, the games are great today. Dude, this team is sick! Playing Psy Spam at a high level, Sebastian, has really taught me to play aggressively when it comes to reads and protects. I definitely have gone for aggressive turn ones that I shouldn't have in certain tournaments, and those aggressive turn ones paid off. Like, I had a game, one of my games was against Brian Collins in Vancouver. He led Smeargle Urshifu every game. In game 2, calling a Grass Terra from the Urshifu, I went for Grass Terra on my Armor Rouge so we couldn't one-shot it with Wicked Blow, and I went right for the Armor Cannon into Urshifu instead of Trick Room. And the benefit to killing Urshifu on turn 1 was everything else on his team was slower than my Armor Rouge because it was like Hatterene Torkoal. So I just didn't bother setting Trick Room. And he couldn't put my Armor Rouge or Sleep or anything with Smeargle because it was Grass Terra, and it was pretty easy. Okay, yeah, this is a team we want to Trick Room against. We can play all like the traditional stuff. We go like Porygon, Incin. I think Pelipper here, but I don't know about Arch. It's kind of soft into Gastrodon, and relatively soft into Sinistra. But then again, Ursa's kind of soft into the Corv. Guys, what do you think? Ursa or Archaludon here? I'm honestly quite torn. Vic, you think Ursa? Oh, that Corv... The Corv is kind of... This Sinistra is kind of a problem for Ursa, though. We have coverage for Sinistra though. We have like the Ice Beam, we have Hurricane, Knockoff. Yeah, okay, sure. We'll go for Ursa. It lets us more aggressively play the Trick Room mode as well, and it's also not going to be put to sleep by Yawn. Oh boy, chat, I just got another unsolicited message from an artist on Twitter. How much do you want to bet that they don't actually want to be my friend and they don't want to do my artwork for me? Okay, Mirror Armor's fine here. I'm gonna fake out Corviknight because they sometimes have Taunt. Muddy Water from Gastrodon misses the Incineroar. Let's go. Life Orb Gastrodon? What? Alright, well, we're gonna throw an Ice Beam. I'm gonna Ice Beam the Corv. We're gonna Grass Terra the Instant because we outspeed Corviknight, and I'm more concerned about Muddy Water or Earth Power from Gastro. Hemi, hi! Haven't talked to you in a bit. I'm good. How have you been? What a star-studded special in my chat today. We had Jody in the beginning. We've got Topo. We've got Sebastian fucking Rodriguez. All right, thank you, Rice. I really appreciate it. I have been really good, Hemi. I'm finally starting to find my stride with Reg H after giving up on playing Psy Spam. Commander here, who was the winner of the Lima special event, has been helping me learn his team, which is incredibly pog. And I've been having a blast streaming. Like, streaming VGC is one of the best things I've ever done in my life, so that's fantastic. I've got a really big special stream planned for when I hit 500 followers. I've been working on a really fancy schedule with one of my mods, and I gave Zoe today a sneak peek of what some of the stuff that's gonna happen, and I know she's really excited. Well, that's actually the thing, Zoe. I've made so many friends just from doing content too. Trying to figure out the cleanest way to deal with this Corviknight. No, Hemi, it really is. Like, I have met two of my closest friends right now from being a content creator, like meeting up with other content creators online. And one of my other closest friends is somebody I've met through VGC. It's actually such a wonderful community. Okay, we're gonna Ice Beam you, and really regret not bringing Arch here. Vic, this is your fault. You're more experienced with Balance than I am, so I took your word for it when you said to bring Arch, but I really not to bring Ursa, but I kind of regret not having Arch here for Corv. I don't like that. Okay, what we can do though. I'm gonna fake out Corv and Hurricane the Sinistra. That's true. And speaking of the best friends I've made while streaming, Becca Mattis is definitely one of those friends. think this is the first one we're losing for a bit, though. Don't really feel cozy right now. Oh yeah, that's GG. Arch would have gone so hard here. That's okay. This is my first time playing the team. Can't win them all. And we're in for a long stream today, so we have lots of time to learn from these mistakes. I'll play it out, but I don't feel great. I think we have to double into this guy and kill him to have any chance. I think we need to like crit the weather ball, survive a body press of Ursa somehow. It's not looking great. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Nope. Close-ish. Alright, I'll concede here. Rice, don't worry about snoozing the ad again. We'll stop the for now. So, for anybody who's new to the stream, just so you know, we take a 3-minute ad break every hour, just so I can refill my water, go to the bathroom, all that stuff. I don't like having pre-rolls in the middle of my stream, so this ensures that we get rid of pre-rolls for another hour. So I'm gonna go for a quick ad break. We're gonna do that, and when we come back, we'll do some of the legendary giveaways that we're doing today as well, courtesy of some subscriptions from Vic. And I guess we gotta add one more to the pool now, since we got a sub from Sebastian. So let's see where we're at right now, quickly before we go for the ad break. Alright, 678. We can climb from there. That's good shit. Alright, be right back, guys. Alright, we are back. Let me just pull up the jolly good wheel of names. So for those who are new, or those who have forgotten, I like to do a lot of shiny giveaways on my stream. Usually it's been stuff I've already caught. This is one that's a little bit different. This is stuff that's all going to be RNG manipped. So last week, Vic gifted a bunch of subs in one stream and caught me super unprepared with giveaway prizes. So I decided to make a list of every legendary that you can RNG in Sun and Moon. Which reminds me, I missed one. 1 second. And I guess this guy too. So this is every legendary that you can RNG in Sun and Moon. Or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I have 11 more spins of these to do today, so we'll do 5 now, 6 later. And for those who are new, to enter a giveaway, you do not have to be a follower, you do not have to be a subscriber. All you gotta do is say, like me, in the chat when we roll it. And you just gotta make sure you're in the Discord in order to claim the prize. So, we're gonna go ahead and do 5 spins and see what we're giving away from this wheel. We have got a shiny Regice. A shiny Azelf. Hi Rachel, thank you. How are you doing today, girl? Got a shiny Heatran. A shiny Dialga. And one more. And a shiny Mewtwo. So first up is the shiny Regice. Who is interested in a shiny Regice? We got Rice. We got Vic. Any of you guys for a shiny Regice? Alright, we'll go ahead and give a spin for a Regice. Alright, and this one goes to the Vice President himself. And then who is interested in a shiny Azelf? For the shiny Azelf. Anybody else for a shiny Azelf? Alright, it looks like that one just goes to Vic. And then the next one on the list, a shiny Heatran. Who is interested in a shiny Heatran? Okay, we got Daisy, Rice, Vic. Anybody else in a shiny Heatran before we give it a spin? Linkling, thank you so much for the follow. Zoe, Aqua. Guys, that's great. I believe that's only 30 more followers. 30 more followers we need for the 500 follower stream. We're getting so close. Guys, I'm so excited for that. Alright, we're going to go ahead and spin for Heatran then. Oh, it's a close one. It's a close one. Where's it stopping? Oh, just barely goes to Rice. Okay. And then we got a shiny Dialga. Who's interested in a shiny Dialga? This one will be really fun when Reg G comes back. I don't know about like in big tournaments, but on Reg G ladder origin form, Dialga is super fun. So we got Potamus, Rice, Daisy, Vic, Sebastian, Zoe. Aqua, do you want a shiny Dialga? Or are we spinning with 6? Alright, cool. So go ahead and spin for that. And then anybody let me know if you're interested in a shiny Mewtwo so we can get back to the games. Shiny Mewtwo is the next one and it's last. Alright, that one goes to Vic. Alright, and then the last one is a shiny Mewtwo for now. Who is interested in a shiny Mewtwo? We got Daisy, we got Patamus, we got Vic, Rice, Zoe. Alright, anybody else for the Mewtwo? Alright, we'll go ahead and spin for the Mewtwo then, and then we'll get back to the VGC ladder. Alright, looks like this one goes to Vic as well. Alright, and let's hop back on the ladder. So you guys have both won. You guys have both won some of these before, so you know how it works. Let me know the Pokeballs you want. If you haven't already for your other prizes, I forget. And then we have 6 more sub giveaways to do after the next ad break. Possibly more if anybody feels like being generous. Okay, so we got an opposing Archaludon, some opposing rain stuff. I feel like we definitely want to lean a little more in a Trick Room direction, and at least we have like Ursa and like Goggles into Incin. I don't super think we need our own Amoonguss, just because they have like a Grass type, and they're like their own Amoonguss. Probably Grass Terra on the Arch as well. So I think we'll go like Incin, Ursa, and we'll bring Archa, but not Peli, because I think they bring their own Peli here. I don't want to Trick Room right now. I definitely don't want to Trick Room right now because the Amoonguss is going to be faster on a Trick Room and just start putting me to sleep. I'm going to go Ice Beam into Amoonguss. Fake out into the Amoonguss, honestly. I kind of want to just deal with it. That's honestly fine. If we kill the Amoonguss with his Ice Beam, then I think it's done its job. Ooh, not even close. Okay. Now our Porygon spread is pretty bulky, and we know we can take a hit from Sneasler. So I'm gonna go Ghost Terra on the Ursa. Yeah, Ghost Terra on the Ursa, and then Earthquake. If I do this right, I think both the Shroom and the Sneasler go down here. Oh, I went for Dire Claw. Interesting. Super specially bulky Amoonguss, but Earthquake probably takes it. Oh, so beautiful. Sebastian, thank you so much for coming by, and thank you so much for just being so nice and helpful to me. I really appreciate it so much. You are absolutely my goat. Alright, so Porygon can probably take some abuse from both of these. If they double into it, I think they have to double into Porygon to kill it. So I'm gonna go Trick Room, Headlong Rush, the Basket Legion. I think that works. So I don't think Pelipper can kill Ursa right now. Oh, no, no, no. Please, no. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're clean. GG's. GG's. We don't lose games like this, chat. We're so good. We're so good. See, we needed Archaludon, but not our own Pelipper. Easy peasy. Okay, so if it's Sashed, it gets to live one, but then what, right? Oh no, not it's Sash, guys. Whatever shall we do? It got to live one hit. Oh no, whatever. Oh no. Under body press for jokes. See if they Ghost Terra. No. GG's. Easy peasy. Okay. Some sketchy stuff going on here. Alright, so I'm gonna bring Incin, because I know we want to knock off that Tatsukiri. It's probably got Toxic Orb. I don't think we do Trick Room stuff here. I think we just bring, like, Incin. Yeah, I think we bring, like, Incin, Arch, Amoonguss, Peli. I'll be honest though, we don't have a whole lot to disrupt this, so I'm just gonna have to really play it carefully. If they go for the Perish route for Tatsu, then we can try to just kill the Dozo quickly. If they go for Toxic Orb, I don't know. Hannibal, hi, welcome back to the stream. I'm so glad you're here. Yeah, so I guess we'll knock off Tatsu. And just like Flash Cannon Gengar. Oh, hey Mike. They went for Paris Song, so it doesn't matter. Well, they're probably going to switch into Dozo now. So, I'm going to go Parting Shot. Switch to Amoonguss. Or that. That's fine. Oh, Destiny Pond. Jesus. That's insane. We're not falling for that. As well, Hurricane Spore to Gengar. Because we're probably going to see Dozo switch in. If I remember right of how Destiny Bond works, I don't think they can use it again this turn. You kind of can, Rice, because the way Co-Star works is I'm pretty sure it copies negative stat changes too. So if I can get the... Alright, so we're gonna Hurricane the Gengar. And we'll switch an instant to get the free physical attack drop. We can still get there. It's just gonna be really awkward. Imagine how brutal of a game this could have been if I had simply doubled into Tatsu turn 1. Yeah, but they made this a good call, that's all. Okay, so Flamigo does only get one stat boost because of Co-Star, or like one attack boost. It's still high in the other stats, but probably goes down to a Hurricane, plus for Sashed. I'm gonna go for Grass Terra, Parting Shot into Dozo, and try to neuter it a bit. Dozo's only at +1 attack right now, so we can get it to just like neutral attack. It'll be bulky, but not hitting us that hard. Flamigo's so made of paper, it might just die to this Hurricane or go down to Sash if it has Sash. Probably Vic, but this still feels like the correct way to go. Sky Attack into Witch. Okay, that's fine. We're sashed, so that's fine. What's Dozo doing? And they went for... Okay, are we goated, chat? Looks like we're goated to me. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, here's a really fun thing about the Dozo that a lot of players might not realize. The Dozo actually can't switch. The Dozo is stuck. It can't switch. It still thinks it's a Tatsugiri in its mouth, so it can't switch. So once we start lowering its attack to like... Now that its attack is going to be lower than neutral, it's just going to be stuck doing no damage. Yeah, right, so Dozo can't switch just because Tatsugiri dies in its mouth. It still thinks there's like a Tatsugiri, and it gets stuck like that. Yeah, the game doesn't really know how to handle Dozo. The only way Dozo can switch out is dying. A Dozo that's been commandered can never switch out for any reason. See, look how little that does. And Gengar's probably going to taunt me, so we're just going to go knock off into Dozo, get rid of those leftovers. And... I'll Spore Gengar, make them do the taunt, make them have it. Yeah, Mike, I don't understand why the Flamigo switched out there, because now when it copies with Co-Star again, it's going to have even less boosts. Gengar protecting is pretty much fine. Alright, enough Flare Blitz into Gengar and Rage Powder of Amoonguss, and I don't particularly care if Gengar goes for Destiny Bond, because Dozo is already crippled and Flamigo won't copy any positive attack boosts. In fact, Flamigo will copy a minus to its attack. I was kind of scared we didn't have the answers to this matchup, but we're kind of just outplaying them. Also, Mike, I'm so glad you could catch a stream. How are you doing, buddy? I think I just hard switch here. Actually, no, we can Parting Shot Dozo. That's fine. We're gonna Parting Shot Dozo and we'll Rage Powder. We have a Rocky Helmet, so if they have dual Wing Beat, they just die. Detect from Flamigo is pretty much ideal. Dozo's doing absolutely no damage at all. It's interesting that Dozo still gets the boost, even though there's no Tatsugiri in its mouth. Fair, Mike. Yeah, you're at that age now, doing college stuff, huh? Okay, we'll bring Arch in here. So Flamigo should be neutral attack, okay, and Dozo is neutral attack. Both of them aren't really doing a whole lot of damage to me at -1. So yeah, I'll Dragon Pulse Flamigo and switch Amoonguss for Instant. I still have to be careful with this because they still are fast. Ooh, acrobatics. Scary. Okay, so we can't keep Intimidate cycling the Dozo, but that's okay. I don't think they have Grass Terra, otherwise we would have seen it by now. So we should be okay to hit it with Amoonguss. We'll bring out Amoonguss, we'll go for the Spore. They'll probably just start shooting Order Ups at us. We're gonna go for Flash Cannon, hope for a Spit F drop, go for Spore. Okay, do we finally see the Terra? Maybe it's Steel Terra. Oh, they had Grass Terra this whole time. Okay, this just became a little more awkward. Okay, but we can take an Order Up pretty cleanly. So Order Up deals 85, Earthquake is 70, but super effective. I'm gonna switch in Pelipper and Pollen Puff, because I feel like he might go for Earthquake here. This is really going to be grindy. I don't actually know if we have this. Because you can just keep stacking Order Ups. I have to really hope I'm correct that he went for Earthquake or I'm screwed. Oh, he went for Protect. That's even better. Okay, that's free. That's free. He definitely doesn't go for Earthquake now. So I think I'm going to switch an Archa. Yeah, I'll switch Pelipper back for Archa. And now Pollen Puff. Archa. Because we can take one Order Up for sure with Archaludon. The odds of him Earthquaking when I have Wide Guard and a Flyer aren't very high. Ooh, getting scary though. Okay. I'm gonna Flash Cannon and Pollen Puff and see how much damage we do. It's gonna come down to how much damage we can do with the Amoonguss, I think. Okay, I think we're good. Actually, I think we got this. Because we go Pollen Puff, and then next turn Hurricane, Pollen Puff. I think we're good. Just barely, I think we're good. Yeah, Amoonguss does a surprising amount of damage with Pollen Puff. Okay, now they go for the Earthquake. Luckily, doesn't do a whole lot to Amoonguss. And Pollen Puff brings him down to like nothing. He might protect here just to get past the Hurricane being full accurate, but I think we do win because he can't kill us both in one turn. I know it's a weird game, Zoe, but you gotta admit, this is one of the better, more, like, difficult games I've played on stream. I'm having a blast right now. Really edge of your seat kind of game. Alright, we'll go for Weather Ball just to avoid any accuracy problems. Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing, Tofu. And I believe that's game. I don't think he can prevent both of them from hitting it. He goes for the Amoonguss, which is the safer play. Weather Ball should kill here. And that's GG's. Oh my god, that was complicated. Whew. Thank you, Daisy. Oh, that was crazy. That was like, what? That was like 15, 20 minutes? Jesus Christ. That felt so good. Nice Perish Trap team, idiot. Alright, now we're back to the record we had in the stream before, with 25 more wins than losses. This team looks pretty easy for us. I think we bought all the tools, no problem. I'll go Porygon... Porygon Instant Lead, because as we learned in other games, the Porygon Instant Lead doesn't super care about giving King Gambit Defiant procs. And we'll go Amoonguss, Ursa, I think. The solo Dozo is going to be kind of annoying, but we have the answers. We kind of just want to bum rush getting Trick Room up here, I think. A lot of the Sneaslers on these teams actually don't have Fake Out. They have Rilla for that. So we might be clean to just go like Fake Out Instant, Terra Blast to King Gambit. Even if they Fake Out Porygon this turn, knowing it's coming doesn't really save them next turn. Okay, so Dark Terra from King Gambit probably, which likely still goes down to Terra Blast. Ghost Terra. Oh dear. Oh my god, there is so much egg on my face. Oh no, not the poison. God damn it. Okay. The duality of Reg H ladder. We just had a really good game and now we're like seeing this. Alright, we're gonna Trick Room, we're gonna knock off. Hopefully it doesn't have low kick, so it just can't really do a whole lot of damage. I am also scared. Oh my god! Oh my god! Forget scared, I'm terrified. Mom, come get me, I'm scared. I'm sitting at the edge of my chair now. Okay. Alright, how much does a +3 Sucker Punch do to my Incineroar? Or Porygon? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we take those. We're fine. GG's. So, Colada, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it was pretty scary. Yo! Untitled is back, everybody. I don't think, to be fair, I don't think either the crit or the freeze actually would have mattered. But everybody knows Untitled is the freeze king. Untitled, it gets all the freezes. He's just absolutely the king of freeze. And it's not changing today, apparently. So I know Zoe was. Who else was there for the game that I got 3 freezes and still lost? Oh my god, Tofu, amazing. Alright, ready to go. Headlong Rush into Sneasler. Actually, Protect. And Flare Blitz into Sneasler in case they switch to Rilla or something scarier. Headlong Rush into Rilla would be really awkward for me. Rilla Boom would be really great right now. Okay, Volcarona. Headlong Rush would have been fine. Oh. That's all you do with that liquidation? We don't care. Alright, we know we can take the liquidation on Incins. That's really great. Actually, maybe not now. So I think we'll go Earthquake, switch for Amoonguss, because now we know Dozo doesn't have Grass Terra as an option or Safety Goggles. So the Amoonguss can make good work of the Dozo. And Earthquake should kill Volkir, no problem. GG easy. And now that we know the Ursa is faster than Dozo, we know Amoonguss is faster than Dozo. And we know our Incin is faster than Dozo outside of Trick Room. One turn of Trick Room left, Dozo might have Protect, Sneasler might have Fake Out. So I'm actually going to double into Sneasler here. We're going to go Facade, we're going to go Spore. Because the Dozo is actually less threatening. See? We don't really care about Sneasler as much as we care about the Dozo here. So, Amoonguss flinches, Facade into Sneasler. Now we're going to find out if the Dozo is oblivious or unaware, but either way the game should be over. we're going to switch out Ursa for Amoonguss so that we can catch a Spore right now. Sorry, Ursa for Incineroar. If Incineroar goes down to a liquidation, it's perfectly... Oh, they just concede. Love to see it. Easy peasy. 2 Dozos cooked in a row. Ring the bell, chat. I thought we were cooked by that King Gambit, but no. See, this is what I mean. Like, Sebastian, Commander, he taught me so much more about, like, being comfortable to lead Incin into King Gambit. That guy probably was like, oh my god, I got the Defiant boost. She's so dumb. She brought Incineroar into my King Gambit. I'm gonna win. And then it's just like, lol, knockoff. And the Porygon going down to a poison was, like, unfortunate, but it ended up being fine. Let's see how high we can climb today, because I'm going to go for quite a while still. It's only 2 hours into the stream. I want to run some errands before stores close, but that's at like 9 o'clock, so we're good to go. Let me just check the hours of the store I want to go to. It's like 5 minutes from my house, so as long as they're open till 9, I can go to like 7:30, 8-ish. They are open till 9, so that's good. Alright. Oh, Typhlosion, but no Weather Setters. We'd love to see it. We can go Incin Amoonguss here, I think. With Pelipper Arch in the back. We won't be able to reliably set Trick Room, but we can shut down the Typhlosion. We have answers for the Corviknight. We can rip apart the Excalibur. And Indeedee not going to be able to really do a whole lot to Archaludon without bursting their Terra, which is probably fighting Terra. But if it's Fire Terra, even better. This is pretty much the best case scenario. So the Sneasler is going to be... Yeah, so it's Unburdened Psychic Seed. We're probably looking at like Sash, Expanding Force, Terra Blast, and DD. I think a Flare Blitz into Sneasler and switching Amoonguss for Arch works fine here. Because if anything is going on Amoonguss, it's going to be Expanding Force and or Dire Claw. So Arch kind of shrugs those off, no problem. Fair, but I highly doubt they're going to Terra the Indeedee just to go Terra last ground at Amoonguss. So we should be okay. Incin might go down, you're right, but I think we're okay. At least we know Fake Out's not a problem since they let Indeedee. Like, even if they have it, they can't use it. Ooh, we called the Dire Claw. Dire Claw and Expanding Force, we cooked them. Easy peasy. At +1 defense, -1 attack, +1 defense. Yeah, we can take a close combat. So I think we go... I think we would knock off into Sneasler in case of a switch in. And just Dragon Pulse the Indeedee, I guess. Alright, what switch in are we catching? Oh, boy. Sneasler with Sunny Day? What? Okay, that's fine. Chat, they're cooking, I guess. We take these. We absolutely take these. Sneasler with Sunny Day. I really have seen everything. Oh, I fuck with this. Alright, we switch in Pelipper. Get a very, very clean electric shot into Primarina. And what do they do, huh? What do they do? Chat, might this team be goated? Do you guys want me to start with this team on Friday? Do you want me to play this again on Friday? Because I've been liking it so far. Bryce, I know, I appreciate that, but I do like having input from you guys about what to play, because it has to be entertaining to watch too. And I like to have a variety. Okay, not bad, not bad. Honestly, that was a pretty free turn. We can take all that. Also, I was kind of surprised we were faster than Baxcalibur here. So I'm gonna go Terra Spore on the backs. I'll just go for another Electro Shot into Primarina, I guess. Also, I did talk about it on the Discord, but for anybody in chat right now who missed it, Friday, what I've decided we're gonna do is I was gonna pick a team to start with, which I guess is gonna be this one. But on Friday, what we're gonna do is every time somebody subs, I don't know if it's gonna be 1 sub, 2 subs, or how many. I think 1 is probably fine. Anytime somebody subs, I will change to a rental code of their choice, and I'll keep playing that rental code until somebody else subs. Oh, that's nothing. We don't care. Fluffy, maybe. But I also tend to think Slowpoke is actually the best option for that. Alright, I also got 1 more turn of Psychic Terrains. That's really nice. I'm just going to go Spore into Indeedee. No, not into my Arch. No, no, no. Spore into Indeedee. And I will just kill Baxcalibur, I guess. It's because Slowpoke is slower than Torkoal, and then it can set Trick Room really safely. It has Oblivious, so you can't taunt it. And so if you just go like, Eviolite with Ghost Terra, it's very hard to disrupt because it's very, very bulky with Eviolite. Jacob, hi, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great day. We are having a fantastic day in the stream today, aren't we, chat? We've had quite a few star-studded appearances in chat. The games have been going crazy. This is a really good stream. And now the Indeedee guaranteed to sleep. And easy Dragon Pulse, Pollen Puff KO. Jacob, I'm so sorry that you're not having a good day. If there's anything you want to talk about, either here in chat or if you want to DM me on Discord, I'd be happy to listen. I'll lend an ear to anybody who needs it. And I'm guessing you don't like your dad? Or is it like you didn't get a gift in time? One of those types of things? Oh, Jacob, I'm so sorry to hear that. I get that. I have never really dealt with loss in the family until really recently. I lost my grandmother last month, whom I was very, very close to. I'm not really close to very many extended members of my family, like uncles and cousins and stuff, but my grandmother and I were very, very close. She lived old, but so I get it. I'm really sorry to hear that. If there's anything I can do to make your day a little bit better, please let me know. Alright, I do gotta focus on the game for now, though. The Weezing's kind of concerning, but also not super, super badly. I think Incineroar with Porygon is where I want to go for this one. And this will be the last game before the next ad break. After that ad break, we will finally finish with all the giveaways we got from Vic. And I'll be starting to RNG that stuff today. Because good news, for the last few weeks, some of you guys may know I haven't been working. I have been off for medical leave for a bit. And the reason I've been having to end stream when I do is because I've been doing like other stuff on the side in order to like afford groceries and such. I finally got some of my medical pay today, so I don't have to be doing that anymore. I can stream longer and then be doing a lot more content work off stream as well. So that's all very nice. I think we'll just go for Fake Out and like throw a Flash Cannon at Weezing to start. Alright, their Incin's faster, that's fine. Oh, Willow pushing to the arch is annoying. Not like unstoppable for us, but definitely annoying. Still not overly concerned with their Incineroar though, so I'm gonna go for knockoff Flash Cannon. No, Jacob, it's okay. Jacob, my whole thing is I like to be approachable and I like to talk to people, and I've even had a couple times where people have started just sort of talking about their problems in chat, and that's okay. Not everybody has somebody. Not everybody has a place to talk to somebody, so I try to be there for anybody who needs it. You're completely good, I promise. How fast do we think this Ursa is? No worries, Vic. Thanks for stopping by as always. Alright, I'm gonna Parting Shot the Ursa. And I'm gonna switch Arch for Porygon for now. I think we're gonna need to get Trick Room up and start hitting with like the Porygon and Incin. Also, the instant speed compared to this Blood Moon. Going right for the normal Terra. So I guess they're throwing Blood Moon at Incin, or expecting a Terra from the Arch. Rice, this game might be a little bit longer, so I'll ask you to keep an eye on the ad stuff again, if you don't mind. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I think Incin just dies here. Yeah. Wheezing teams are so annoying. And I think that crit into Porygon sort of is a death sentence now. I'm gonna go for Wide Guard Trick Room and see what happens, but I think that crit was a death sentence. I mean, we haven't lost the game in a while. It's bound to happen again eventually. Alright, that's GG's. Can't do anything now. We're not going to be able to pump out enough damage to that Weezing or that Ursaluna. Going for the Terra on the Incin was our downfall. Alright, no worries. Things happen. And we're still pretty high on the leaderboard, I'm pretty sure. We were 285 going into this one. Let's take a look. Maybe when it comes back next format, Rice, I'll try something like that. Alright, so let's check the ranking. 357? Yeah, we're fine. We're good. Alright, chat. Time for another ad break. We'll be right back. Nobody go anywhere. Caster Diff, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome everybody from the ad break. Now we have a few more giveaways to do. Not that wheel, we're going to be doing this wheel. So we have 6 more shiny RNG legendaries to give away on this wheel before I'm finally before I have finally gotten through Vic's 21 gifted subs. So we're going to spin for 6 of these, do 6 more giveaways, then hop back on the ranked ladder because the games have been hot today. So let's go ahead and see what the 6 remaining prizes will be. Ooh, we got a shiny Kyogre, very fitting for a stream where we're playing Rain. A shiny Luigi. Bryce really wants that Regirock, huh? Shiny Registeel. Un is Regirock, Vic. A shiny Rayquaza. Is that 4 or 5? 4. Okay, it's 2 more. Shiny Zapdos. Less good of a shiny, but very good competitively. And let's see what the last one is. And a shiny type Null. Not in this game, and not quite as useful competitively, but very rare. And on the poor day when Pokemon Bank closes, it will be an unobtainable shiny at that point, because it is shiny locked in Sword and Shield, but not in Ultra Sun and Moon. So for the first one, that was a shiny Kyogre, I believe. So who is interested in a shiny Kyogre? Reminder for anybody who's new in chat, you don't have to be subbed or followed to enter. You just got to say that you're interested and join the Discord in order to receive your prize. So we got a shiny Kyogre up for grabs. Anybody else for the shiny Kyogre? Aqua, hello, welcome back. Zoe. Okay, so I think we're good. No problem, Zoe. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do a spin for Kyogre now. Alright, and this one goes to Aqua. Congratulations, sir. Aqua, can you just do with me a favor and DM me the ball of your choice for the Kyogre, as I don't think you've won one of these RNG giveaways yet. So just go ahead and let me know if you can. Alright, and the next one up is a shiny Luigi. Luigi. The chosen one bird. The water type that's not a water type. We got Daisy, we got Rice, Patamus. We got Vic. Alright, right, Aqua, thank you. I'll go ahead and put that in the spreadsheet. Saves me some time chasing you down later, thank you. Aqua, is that for anything you win, or is that just for Kyogre? Alright, and we're gonna go ahead and spin for Lugia. Okay, cool. Most of everybody else have just asked for like one ball for everything, so that's fine. But you can pick whichever ball for every winning. It doesn't matter. Patamus, congratulations! Don't think I've seen you win anything in a while, so that's really cool for you, buddy. Patamus, same thing. Just go ahead and let me know the ball. Next one is a shiny Registeel, which is my favorite of the Regis to use competitively. I really like Registeel, and it was actually one of my favorite legendaries as a kid. Oh, Patamus, there is no ball that's easiest. You do have to pick one. The entire point is that you get to pick. So there's no like, oh, I wanted to use this ball. If you wanted Beast Ball, I do Beast Ball. It's on a modified save file of Ultra Sun and Moon, so I have 999 of every ball. Vic, Rice, Zoe. Anybody else interested in Registeel? Fun fact: before I ever had like any love for Kyogre as a kid, Registeel used to actually be my favorite legendary. For those who know Pokemon Coliseum, there's like a free battle mode where you get like a team of 6 and you do a double battle against a computer or a friend with a different controller that also gets the team of 6. And there's the teams are like random, but they're set teams. And there is a team that has all 3 of the Regis on it, and I would often reset just for that team when playing against my sister, not because I knew if the team was good or not. I just really like Registeel. I like the way it looks, its animations in the old 3D games. Its cry was really cool, like the scratching, clicking noises. I was gonna try and do it, but that would sound terrible. But I used to love Registeel. But then when Pokemon XD came out, and they did like the 2-on-2 free battle modes, I hated it because one, the 2-on-2 battle was way more one-sided and less fun. But you also got to use like Deoxys and Mew and Celebi, which were like so hard to get normally in Gen 3. And it was such a tease to me as a kid. Like, using the Deoxys in that battle mode made me feel so left out. Because I lived in Canada, and events were literally never distributed in Canada until Gen 4, except for Mew in Gen 1. Gen 2 and 3 had no events in Canada ever. So it was literally impossible to use for me to use Deoxys or get a Deoxys. Zoe, check your DMs. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and spin for the shiny Registeel. We got Zoe, Rice, Vic, Patamus. Did I miss anybody? Is anybody else interested in the Registeel? Before we spin? No. Okay. Alright, and Registeel goes to Zoe. And Zoe, it's funny that you mentioned Nora, because for whatever reason today, Nora decided we are friends and invited me to her like inner circle Discord. It is a very cursed place. It is very horny. Yeah. Yeah, Bob's Nora Aqua. It's funny because whenever I tell stories about like other content creators or other players to my wife, she's got a good feel for like who I'm talking about by now. Like she obviously knows like Topo, Becca. She knows like the big pro names like Jody. But I talked to 2 players, both named Nora, who are both trans. There's Nora who plays VGC, and there's Nora like the shiny hunter. So whenever I'm telling a story about a conversation with one of them to Kasha, I'll have to say like this Nora or that Nora. I'll say like VGC Nora or shiny hunter Nora. So that's always funny. Alright, so the Registeel goes to Zoe, and then the next one is Zapdos. No, Rayquaza. Who's interested in a shiny Rayquaza? Okay, so that's for... We got Vic, Rice... Oh, God. Rice, Patamus... Zoe, Aqua, Daisy. So about 6 names on there. I'm gonna start doing this every time. Since we've been having a couple, since the names have been starting to stick. I don't think it matters, but just so we feel a little bit better about it. Alright, so that's everybody. We're gonna spin for the shiny Rayquaza then. I shuffle the names around, try to make it a little extra random. It goes to Rice anyway, after he's gotten so many prizes lately. Rice, I'm going to be busy RNGing new stuff for a while. Alright, and then we've got a shiny Zapdos and a shiny type Null. So who's interested in the shiny Zapdos? We got Rice, we got Patamus, we've got Vic, Daisy. Fair Aqua. Zapdos is my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. So I like Zapdos a lot. As a kid, I always loved being overpowered in games. So I would speedrun catching Zapdos in every game, in every save file I played. I would even do the thing where you only get 2 badges, and then you go right for the 5th badge and get Surf, and then you trade a Pokemon that knows Cut, just so you can skip like the entirety of Vermilion City, just so I could get a Zapdos as fast as I could. I love Zapdos. I love its design. I love its cry. In Gen 1, it was one of the only Pokemon to get a usable flying move, which made it so insane for story playthroughs. I love Zapdos. So we got Vic, Patamus, Rice, Daisy. Zoe, are you interested in a Zapdos before I spin? I know you're here. Okay, no worries. And same as last time, if everybody could start putting their name in for type null now, just so I can save some time. If you're interested in type null, let me know. Alright, looks like Daisy gets a Zapdos. Congratulations. And then for type null, we've got Vic, Rice, Patamus, Daisy, Zoe, and Aqua says he's passing. And then we're going to go ahead and spin for type null. And then we can get back to the ladder. Vic, thank you so much again for all the subs last week. It's been kind of a pain to get through all the prizes, but I really appreciate your generosity and support. And it looks like it goes to Vic, which is pretty nice. It is fitting that you would get one of the more interesting prizes than the last one of the bit. Like I said, I know type null isn't amazing, but it is rare. And if Silvally ever does make a comeback in VGC, I know it saw a bit of play in Sword and Shield for its unique moveset. If Silvally ever does make a comeback in VGC, you'll have a shiny one from me. So let's go ahead and hop right back to the ladder games, guys. No further delay. Okay, interesting. So we got some other steel stuff and like some rain. The Bronzong's going to be a nightmare. I think we really got to focus a lot of fire at that Bronzong. So I'm gonna go like Arch Pelly lead with Incin Shroom in the back, and if they set their own Trick Room, our Shroom will take care of everything. Alright, Arch, Pelly. I think we just start with like Electroshot into their Pelipper, Hurricane into their Pelipper, in case they're going for Tailwind. Just like take that thing out right away. Okay. Yo, is their Pelipper Sash? If their Pelipper's not Sash. Yo, let's go. Easy clap. Easy clap, guys. Nice Terra, idiot. And then we go Electroshot into their Arch, which isn't great. They get some good damage out. Ooh, we don't really care about Incin. Also, how much damage did we do that art? That I wasn't looking. Don't tell me that was a crit, guys. Oh, they don't have Assault Vest. Oh, they don't have Assault Vest. Okay, so we can go Body Press into Arch, Weather Ball into Pelipper pretty easily. Actually, their lore. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go Body Press into Arch. I'm gonna protect a Pelipper in case they go like Fake Out Electroshot. Okay, so I think we're fine now to just go Body Press like we were going to. Weather Ball into Incin. Ooh, Jesus, that's scary. Oh, crit, okay. At least it's a Life Orb. So it's should be fine for us to take out. Clean kill into Incineroar. So I guess it just depends on what the last Pokemon is. I guess we just go knock off. Actually, with Amoonguss being my last Pokemon, I think I'm fine to just go like knock off Weather Ball Actually, I'm gonna Terra Grass. Knock off Weather Volley, Bronzong. And the Archer's just gonna kill itself to Life Orb. Protect on the Arch is perfectly fine here. We don't care. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What do they do now? No worries, Tofu. Thanks for stopping by. So now we're at a gap of 27. Can we hit 30 for this first time, chat? No worries, Padmas. Thanks for stopping by. Number 5. Oh, it's this guy. We've faced them twice now. I know this name. I know this team. That's a fast fucking bear. That's a fast bear. Freddy Fast Bear over here. We know this. It's so fast. It's like 100 speed or something. And yet it still took a Make It Rain. Knowing everything is really, really fast. We're really comfortable to go like Arch Incin to keep the bear at bay. Pelipper will do a lot of wonders here for the bear. And our Ursa is not very good. Porygon actually might be good, because their stuff's all fast. They might also have Tailwind, so setting up Trick Room at the right time could be good. Also Ice Beam for like, Sinistra and Dragonite. We haven't beaten this guy yet, but we've seen him enough. Alright, they're rank 5 now, chat. This would be the highest ranked player we've beaten on stream if we win. And we've lost to this guy twice, so I really want to get there. Alright. Their Archer doesn't threaten mine as much as I can threaten a lot of their stuff, so I'm gonna go Body Press in case anything outspeeds me. And I guess we'll just throw a knockoff at the Golden Go. I don't think there's any safe switches for knockoff, really. And... so what's that? Scarf or Specs? Scarf on Archa... yeah... Oh, my capture card, like, froze. One sec, guys. I'm gonna... Alright. It's not OBS, it's just the capture card. Let me just select the moves again. And let me just select the moves for this turn. The Archa is Stamina. Golden Ghost survived the knockoff. So we're gonna go Body Press into their Arch. And switch Incin for Porygon. See if I can get my capture card working again. Remove that. Add device. Really sorry, guys. This is so random. Just play this game off stream awkwardly enough, which of course it's happening when I'm playing against somebody like so high ranking. There we go, fixed it. I'll fix the sizing after. Alright, so this is where we're at now. We're gonna go Grass Terra. We're gonna go Grass Terra so they can't Rage Powder. And actually, no, I don't know if I like that. No, we're gonna switch out Arch for Pelipper. And I'm gonna Fighting Terra so we don't die to another Body Press, and try to Trick Room. There we go. Fixed it. My desk is a mess now because I sort of leaped up to grab it from the rock. Oh, I thought we'd live that. God damn it, wasted the Terra. I don't know what we can do now, to be honest. I'm gonna Hurricane their Sinistra. Hopefully that would take it out, but their Archaludon's probably just gonna outspeed me. The Trick Choice Scarf, that kind of does it. I've got nothing now. Kind of a rough one, chat. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, they're ranked 5 for a reason. Wait, we're goated. Wait a second. Oh, really? Not the Pelipper burn? That sucks. Oh, that sucks. Okay, it's okay. We still got this. We're still in this a little bit. Because we can fake out the Archaludon this turn, and ours is Choice Scarf. So if we just win everything by outspeeding everything else, we have a chance. Nope, never mind. GG's. Wait. When you're goated. Okay, so if we Dragon Pulse Archa and it kills it, and we get Sinistro of knockoff, then we have a chance. Never mind. GG's. Yeah, this game was a roller coaster of emotions. That trick, Golden Go, we didn't see that the last times we played against this guy. We didn't see the trick Golden Go, unfortunately. So unfortunately, that's a loss there. Did not have a plan for that whatsoever. Oh well. We can get there. I know we can get there. We can get to the high numbers. Like I said, we're still going to be streaming for a while. We've got 2 more full hours at least. So... Alright. This seems a little more benign. Should be stuff that we're good into. Incineroar does everything here. There might be like a fast rain dance on the Tatsugiri though, and that's kind of scary to think about. Or not rain dance. Actually, no. We don't care about rain dance. We care about Sunny Day. And what are they doing with Sunny Day? Nothing. Let's see. Like, Instant feels good into all these, so Instant's definitely the lead. Sunny Day could be an issue with the Typhlosion and my Archa. I think this is a kind of a Porygon game, so I think we'll go Instant, Porygon, Amoonguss, Pelipper. Alright, I'm just gonna go, like, knock off into Typhlosion and Trick Room, I guess. Alright, the double protect is fine. Doesn't super hurt me. Oh, the Dozo was oblivious. Or was it clear? Was it oblivious or clear amulet, guys? I wasn't paying attention. Either way, it didn't get a stat drop, so I just want to know before I fuck up and switch out. For now, though, I guess I'll go knock off Typho, Grass Terra, Terra Blast, Dozo. Oh, it was oblivious? Okay, thanks, Rice. So I can parting shot it. That's good. So we'll go Grass Terra this turn for Earthquake, Wave Crash, any of that kind of fun stuff. Well, that was nothing. And knockoff should be a clean kill. Nope. Sash Typhlosion, sure. Oh, that's cute. Alright, well, we'll parting shot the Dozo, and we're gonna switch Porygon for Amoonguss, because that was kind of funny. Endeavor on the Typhlosion. Ranked ladder is a strange place, guys, isn't it? Chat, random question. Have any of you guys ever used one of those Japanese reshipping services? For like buying stuff that's like sold out in North America or that you can't buy in North America? Alright, I'm gonna go for Terra Blast, Pollen Puff the Porygon, because we're probably faster than Amoonguss. Rice, would you say Mecha Japan is good? Like, would you recommend it? Because I want to buy some stuff. What's the shipping cost? Is it a lot, or...? Okay, we're gonna Terra Blast the Dozo, switch Amoonguss out for Incin. No worries, Rice. Let me just check it out myself. Oh wait, the price it's showing me is Canadian dollar? Never mind, that's actually so good. I thought I was looking at American pricing. I'm gonna make an order right fucking now while I'm streaming. Because the Porygon2 Sitting Cutie has been calling me for a long time. And I still need an Ursaluna plush. They cost $1 million on eBay, so... Anyone want to do me a huge favor and find me a Mecha Japan promo code? I know they have them everywhere all the time, but I'm very lazy. Ooh, and Dozo is dead. Okay, Dozo going down is huge. We also know that the Typhlosion isn't really doing a whole lot. I'm gonna switch to Pelipper now, and the Arch isn't really hurting me, so we'll just kill Typhlosion. The Arch is just spamming Snarl, which we don't really care about that much right now. We'll get to it, we'll get to it. It'll take some chipping, it'll take some like spores, and then healing Amoonguss. Nice flamethrower, it's gonna do no damage. Good stuff. Typhlosion's down. And we still haven't lost a Mon. What's the last Pokemon? How much does it bother me? Ooh, Mimikyu. Okay, I'm gonna protect with Pelipper and switch into Amoonguss then. Play rough into the Amoonguss is a good thing to see. Ooh, Draco into Pelipper. Okay, so we're gonna switch into Incin, and we're gonna Spore the Arch. Yeah, Lorelei really likes her Clodsires. Okay, Curse from Mimikyu into Amoonguss is fine. Draco into the Incin is also fun. So now Arch is stuck with like no special attack. Mimikyu is stuck at -1 physical attack. We're gonna get a Spore into Archaludon, assuming it's not something stupid like Goggles. Okay, we'll bring back in our Pelipper. For a Hurricane into the Arch. Actually, no, we'll just take out the Mimikyu this turn. We'll go Hurricane into Mimikyu and Rage Powder so it takes Rocky Helmet damage. Rocky Helmet plus Disguise Breaking should kill it. Now I have seen everything. I guess we'll go Hurricane to Pelipper, switch out Amoonguss for the heal. Yeah, that's really wild. We just gotta position we just gotta create a position where we can heal Porygon with Amoonguss, and then we're fine. If not, the rest of this game is gonna be really slow and annoying. Arch is not super likely to wake up this turn, I don't think. I mean, I guess every turn is the same, right? Protect Mimikyu, that's fine. Okay, nice, nice. This is all fine. We're just gonna go Hurricane, we'll switch Porygon for Amoonguss, get that free Amoonguss heal. And then we should be in a position where we can put Archer to sleep comfortably again. I also think they might be Grass Terra, and they're not using it because they're scared of Hurricane and Ice Beam. But we'll still see. We've seen Snarl and Draco Meteor so far. They obviously don't have Electro Shot. So Ugh. This Amoonguss, not Amoonguss, this Mimikyu is doing a lot of work. We get that lovely Hurricane Mist. And they just kill themselves. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. It's still -2, so it's not doing a whole lot of damage to Amoonguss. We can probably protect here, Spore it, and just start spamming Hurricane. While we heal. If we can heal Pelipper up to, like, Sash, we're really good. And notably, they still haven't Terra. If they were Grass Terra, we also potentially would be killing it with, like, Hurricane plus Pollen Puff. Draco does nothing at -2, and now it's -4. Go for this 4. And now we'll just start spamming Hurricane, because it'll do the most damage and potentially confuse it. Hopefully we get off 2 Pollen Puffs. Yeah, I think we got this, guys. If we get off 2 Pollen Puffs, Pelipper can survive the next attack it throws no matter what. We just gotta chip at it, but we'll get there. Hurricane, Pollen Puff, do the same thing again. Can we get that confusion? Nope, that's fine. Yeah, I think we're now in a loop that they can't get out of, because we can just go Pollen Puff, bring us back up to Sash. We can just spam Hurricane. I think we protect this turn regardless on Amoonguss. Its defense is stupid. Ooh, we get the confusion. Let's go. That's why we were spamming Hurricane and not just Weather Ball. C was guaranteed to wake up. Not guaranteed to wake up this turn, but it was pretty okay likely to wake up this turn. Hurt itself in confusion. We love those. Now we Weather Ball and Spore because we can take whatever it throws at me. Good damage, good damage. Hurt yourself in your confusion again? That'd be pretty cool. Body press into Amoonguss. Oh, that's better though, because of the Rocky Helmet damage. That's fine. I think we're fine now, because we're guaranteed to be able to take at least 1 hit, and I think it's only 1 Hurricane we need to land to kill it. So... feel pretty cozy. Weather Ball, I don't think it is a 2-tap, so we have to go for Hurricane, unfortunately. But I feel comfortable. I think we got this. And oh, there's the Rage Quit. Oh, that was good. That was such a good, like, way to end the game. I'm really happy with my play there. I'm very pleased with that game. Alright, chat, we have time for one more before the ad break. Hopefully it's another dub. It's been mostly dubs today. This team's been pretty good on stream. The rage quit right at the very end. The Rocky helmet on Amoonguss just made that such like a sink for the game. It was just over there. Alright, we're back to a gap of 27, but with a higher rank. Let's see how this one goes. Alright, Glenn, what have you got for me? A Torkoal? Ooh, I don't think Torkoal is going to be very helpful for you here. Unless they're doing the crazy skill swap shenanigans. I'm going to bring my own Porygon and my Amoonguss, and I'm going to bring my Pelipper. And I guess Archaludon feels pretty good into all this, especially if we can keep control of whether there's Trick Room. I think if they lead like Incin for Rigarath, we're gonna go like Spore Trick Rooms, so that we have coverage for whichever one gets faked out. Hopefully there's no goggles on for Rigarath. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go just Terra Blast into Incin. I'm gonna Terra Water the Amoonguss and go Spore into Hydreigon. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Snarl being the attack of choice doesn't particularly bother me. Just do some chip damage to the Incin. We're gonna go Ice Beam, Spore into a Hydreigon here. The Incin's not a huge bother. Oh, that's pretty cool, Rice. Is it shiny? Okay, you turn into the Amoonguss is fine for me. So I'm going to see what one of its other Pokemon is, or one of his other Pokemon is. Curdell, what's that? Torkoal? Okay, that's fine. Torkoal's fine here. I guess they thought I was going to go for Trick Room, but I wasn't going to go for Trick Room because of that Torkoal. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch Porygon for Pelipper to get rid of the stat drop, and I don't assume this is a fast Torkoal. So I'm gonna assume that we get to put it to sleep, no problems at all. Oh, just protect, that's fine. Alright, I think the Torkoal is likely to switch here if they don't fake out Pelipper with Incin. So I'm gonna go Hurricane into the Torkoal slot in case of Hydreigon coming back in. And we'll switch Amoonguss for Arch. Because Arch would love to take a fake out from Incineroar right now. This is why we don't go for the weather ball there. Ooh, that's that's brutal. Alright, well, now we're going to switch back to Porygon and go for a nice clean body press into Incin. We are +1 defense, and if Incin hits me again, we'll deal some really good damage. The knockoff kind of sucks, but Hydreigon has already... Hydreigon has not actually had a sleep turn yet. I think we did manage to get control of this weather this game, and I don't think they're going to be able to snatch it from me. Is that Torkoal switching in? Okay, that's pretty much ideal. Alright, we're gonna switch Porygon2 back out, switch Pelipper back in. We're less concerned about the Hydreigon than the Torkoal at this point, because the Hydreigon is also still confused and might switch out. So an Electro Shot into Torkoal should be pretty clean. Oh, they're just hard switching Torkoal back out. That makes sense. But now they have a very dead Incineroar. Actually, it's Assault Vest. It might live this. Yeah, I figured it was Assault Vest from the U-turn. So I'm gonna go Hurricane into Incin and Electro Shot into Incin. Do both of those. Okay, they're keeping the Hydreigon in. And it was going... Oh, it wasn't even going for... No fake out on the Incin, wow. Okay, so they're gonna get the weather control back, that's fine and dandy, but we are +2, and Torkoal has like no special defense. So Torkoal might just go down to Dragon Pulse anyway. Alright, so we got Ursa and Torkoal left. I'm actually slightly less concerned about the Torkoal than the Ursa. So I'm gonna go Weather Ball, Dragon Pulse into Ursa, because Torkoal might just protect here. Yeah. I kind of figured that was the case. So hopefully we just outspeed and kill Ursa here with both of them. We are +2 on the Dragon Pulse. Ooh, no problem. Flawless game. We're not even taking a KO. Because the same thing doubled into Torkoal should take it out. Ooh. Better weather player, chat. We're the better weather player. Alright. So we're gonna go see what our ranking is, then we'll take our possibly last ad break of the stream. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing another 1 hour or 2 hours. Oof, top 200. We're getting there. Alright, chat. I'll be back after probably just one last ad break. 4 hours is a pretty good stream. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. We're gonna jump right back in. We've got the gap to 28. Let's see if we can get it to 30. Let's see if we can push to top 100. Having a great time today. At least I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are all having a great time too. Oh! Well, well, well. If it isn't a team I've seen before? I think we can go like Amoonguss plus Archa with Ursaluna and Pelipper in the back. Normally, I love to go on and on about how much better Armarouge is than Hatterene, but I'm actually really glad this guy is using Armarouge, because our Ursaluna can take care of it pretty well. I'm not particularly bothered by this comp at all. Yeah, Fluffy, you're right. I've never seen this team before. The Dusclops is certainly interesting. I don't think it's better than having Gallade here, but we'll see, huh? I like Dusclops, I just don't think it's good on this team. You know? Alright, now we know there's no safety goggles. So we're just gonna go ahead and Spore the Dusclops, and we'll switch Archa for Ursa. Oh, Fluffy, I agree. I don't usually do battle wild legendary battle themes for the trainer battles, because for me, a song has to have like a trainer vibe. This song does have a trainer vibe, even though it's a legendary theme. Same thing with Ultra Necrozma. I wish that was in this game. I wish they, for Necrozma, used the Ultra Necrozma theme. Just so they could put it in the game. Oh, is it gonna be like Terra Grass and DD? Oh? Terra Grass Dusclops. Okay. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. Oh, that is so cute. The switch into Torkoal with Baton Pass. I love that. Ooh, or they switch into their own Ursa. Huh. Well, I guess there's no reason not to just go like a Rage Powder or Facade. Because even if Ursa kills my Amoonguss, Amoonguss has done his entire job by getting that Ursa killed. And then if there's no Torkoal, we just outspeed everything. And if there is Torkoal, we have Pelipper for that. Nightshades, whatever. And then it dies to the burn damage. Let's go. Nice Dusclops you've got there. We don't care. Oh, I just realized the Baton Pass also gives the Psychic Seed boost. That's really clever. That is very clever. Is it Torkoal or Indeedee? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yo, that's really clever, I agree. But anyway, we don't actually respect the hell out of this Torkoal. So we're just gonna switch in Pelipper, go for a nice Earthquake. And then we're gonna keep looking at this Dusclops that can't really hurt me. Nice Eruption. Oh, pitiful damage. Nightshade from Dusclops into Ursa, expecting some sort of defensive Terra. Nope, it's just Earthquake Testa. Ooh! Some bulk on him. Well, in that case, we'll go Hurricane. And I guess we'll Facade in case of the switch into Indeedee. Oh no, that was still enough for them to concede. Oh well. GG's. Nice size spam team. The Dusclops did nothing. Baton Blast was really clever though. I like that a lot. Zoe, I'm glad. You're one of my only friends who's like my age who knows the memes. Ooh, we're at Mew rank, guys. We're doing great. One more win for a gap of 30, which would be a first time for me. Pretty good. Can we get top 100? We got a few more games? I think we can. Gaping Hole. Okay, okay, come on. Come on. Okay, another Trick Room team. We're fine. I refuse to lose to Gaping Hole, though. Alright, we'll do this exact same thing, because we have the Ursa, we have the Rain. Because all their min speed stuff is faster than Ursa, we're fine if they Trick Room, fine if they don't. We are not losing to Gaping Hole, chat. I refuse. If I lose to Gaping Hole, stream's over. I'm gonna go Terra Water in case of Expanding Force. Try to Spore Armor Rouge, and just say, I guess, Dragon Pulse Armor Rouge. Indeed, he's probably gonna follow me. He probably has Goggles. But we have to play to what our best option is right now. Okay. Okay, so notably they didn't go for Trick Room, so that's good. But they do have the Goggles. Okay. I'm gonna switch in Ursa now. And go for another Dragon Pulse into Armor Rouge, I guess. Just try to get some more damage in there. Incineroar also might have been pretty useful here in front of Armra, because I doubt they're Meteor Beam. Oh, Zoe's gonna redeem a button? That's pretty cool. Because you're like a super fan, Zoe. I love you here. Okay, some good damage, some good damage. Meteor Beam into, I assume, Amoonguss? So into Ursa? So they did have Meteor Beam. And Indeedee did have Trick Room. On an Earthquake and switch Arch for Pelipper. If Arma burns their Terra to survive the Earthquake, that's fine, I think. Ooh, no Grass Terra. So that means we get a free kill into the two of these. If Torhole is in the back, we can switch out Pelipper to preserve the Rain. Just sacrifice Archaludon, I suppose. Oh yes, and then we have the Amoonguss, that's Water Terra to resist fire, plus the rain. No, I feel very comfortable right now. We can just switch Pelipper out to sacrifice Arch, and then I think we win. Okay, so they brought out their own Ursaluna, and I'm expecting the other one is Torkoal. Yeah. So our Ursa outspeeds their Ursa, and their Torkoal will outspeed everything, but we're just going to make it useless right now. We're going to go protect, switch Pelipper for Archa, and then when Archa goes down, we'll send in Amoonguss and switch in Ursa. We'll switch our Ursa for Peli. I think this is checkmate, but they might obviously try to play it out. But I do not see a way out for them. Alright, that's fine. Also, nice Fire Terra on your Torkoal. Life Orb Ursa. Switch in Amoonguss. Switch in Pelipper for the rain. We'll put Ursa to sleep. How many turns of Trick Room are left? 2 or 3? I think 2, right? Yeah, 2. Torkoal and Pelipper should take absolutely nothing from... Sorry, Amoonguss and Pelipper should take absolutely nothing from the Torkoal. Oh shit, Zoe, congrats! You got a redeem for the button. Now you have to dox yourself in my DMs. And you have 69 points left. That just makes it better. Alright, we should be good here. We'll put Torkoal to sleep. Weather Ball the Ursa. Should be fine. I love playing against Side Spam on stream. Okay, so Torkoal protects itself, right? But Trick Room is about to end, and we're just going to kill it with Weather Ball anyway. I guess they were hoping I would double into the Torkoal, but why would I do that? Obviously, we double into Ursa here. Or not double into Ursa. We obviously go Weather Ball into Ursa, Spore Torkoal. And now, the game is over. It was checkmate, like I thought. Archaludon did nothing, but he was an excellent sacrificial pawn. Good stuff. Easy peasy. I really like this team. It does a lot. And we defeated Gaping Hole. Thank God for that. I did not want to lose to Gaping Hole. Alright, next game. Where are we at now? 120. We are climbing. We've hit that 30 gap I was hoping for. Oh. Best stream in terms of games in a long time. No worries, Zoe. I hope Izzy's recovering well. Thank you so much for watching today. Bye, bestie. No worries, Rice. Thanks for sticking around so long. Have a great sleep. I'll be winding down after this segment anyway. It's been a long stream and I have to get some stuff done. Oh no, not don't tell me we can't find a match now when we're on top of the world. Come on, throw us a bone. Joan Garcia, thank you for the follow. That brings us to less than 30 for the big 500 follower stream. That's 29 to go. Fantastic. Alright, a snow team, which we should be pretty okay into since we got rain. I see no reason not to start with like Incin here. Incin Porygon feels okay, and we'll go Pelipper in the back. And Arch feels like it'll be good into the rest of this. Let's go, Luwan. Let's see what you got. Okay, Incin, Ninetales. I think they're slightly more likely to fake out Porygon here, and we're not really scared of Ninetales at all. So we'll go Flare Blitz, we'll switch Porygon for Pelipper, so we can get a nice Flare Blitz into that Ninetales. Okay, they're just switching out Ninetales, but for what? For Glaceon. Okay. Do we have a very dead Glaceon, or did they fake out Incin? Oh, Parting Shot into Pelipper to get their snow back. Interesting. That's fine. We're probably still going to do a good chunk with this Flare Blitz. I'm gonna go Parting Shot into Ninetales here. Actually, Parting Shot into Glaceon. And go Protect on Pelipper. Aurora Veil's fine. So yeah, Parting Shot into Glaceon was the call. And they were going for Blizzard. Lord West, hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we've been doing Porygon Rain today. Some really good games have been happening. We've been smashing our way up the ladder. Alright, we're gonna go for Trick Room. We're gonna switch Pelly out for Incin. Actually, the Glaceon might be locked into Blizzard. So I think I'm gonna go Trick Room Wide Guard. Yeah, okay. Lord West, I don't take team requests from chat. I try whatever I feel like trying. Alright, we're gonna switch Incin for Porygon. Yeah. Porygon for Incin. And Pelipper for Arch. Arch is gonna be slower than Incin, but should be faster than Ninetales and Glaceon. Now that we've seen they have two ice types that are going to be heavily reliant on the snow, we just gotta try and keep the weather control up. And now what's Ninetales up to? Okay. Okay, so we get a stamina boost. I'm gonna fake out Glaceon. Actually, I'm gonna fake out Ninetales. And body press Glaceon. So it's not affected by our special attack drop, and we do have an attack physical defense boost. So we're switching Ninetales out, probably for Incineroar. Oh, for Rillaboom, that's fine. We can work with that. I hope we're not still looking at a Ghost Terra Glaceon. That'd be pretty frustrating. Nope, no Terra yet. Oh, Glaceon's quite slow. I did not realize that. So a fake out into Glaceon would have been much better. I'm just gonna go Flare Blitz into Rillaboom body. Actually, I'm gonna go Flare Blitz into Glaceon, body press into Rillaboom. I'm guessing that's Ninetales. That's fine. Glaceon should still be taken out by the Flare Blitz. And if they're even if they're a defensive Terra, as long as it's not water. What did I say? Me and my big mouth. Can we get a crit? Nope. That's unfortunate. Not impossible for us to win still, but it did just become kind of an uphill battle. They did lose Aurora Veil, and their stuff is mostly slower. Good to know, Vic. Thank you. I think I'm gonna go Hurricane into Glaceon. Ice Beam into Ninetales, because Ninetales is probably switching, Glaceon might not switch. But I wouldn't be surprised if Ninetales switches into like a Rillaboom here. Because it's something that would resist a Weather Ball. Alright, it's Incineroar, but that's still fine. Damn, that's a interestingly sped Glaceon. I don't have a note for this, unfortunately. So this is our first loss after a while, and we're probably gonna watch the rank drop a bunch. I didn't see where their ranking was, but if it was much lower than mine, we're gonna tank. Teniente Dan, thank you for the follow. 28 more to the big 500 follower stream, guys. Okay, 177, that's not so bad. Alright, let's try to get only dubs from here on out. We've got a half hour left of streaming, let's go. Dubs from here. Alright, Arashi. Okay, this looks pretty okay for us. I'd say just... Archpelly is a pretty good lead, with Incin in the back, in case they lead like Garchomp, Vivian. And then I guess P2, and like, it can be a one-man Trick Room mode here. Ooh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna go Grass Terra on Arch. And... Body Press the Kingambit, Hurricane the Vivian. Grass Terra so they can't Rage Powder or Sleep Powder us. Hopefully they're slightly more concerned of Arch here. If they call it and go for Hurricane, I'm screwed. That's just what it is. Pop Sleep Powder into Pelly, that's fine. But how much are we doing with that Body Press? It is quad super effective. Okay, not bad at all. That's an Assault Vest fun. That's good to know. Alright, we're gonna switch an Incin now. And hope we can connect a Weather Ball to Kingambit. Because they might go for like Hurricane and Arch here. Incin can take that a lot better. Ooh, and they went for Sucker Punch. There's the Hurricane. Pelipper is fast asleep, which is a little unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna go Fake Out into King Gambit, and Hurricane into their Vivian, actually, because Vivian might Ghost Terra here. Well, actually, no, but King Gambit's Assault Vest, so... No, the King Gambit's slightly more scary. We'll go Fake Out into King Gambit, Hurricane into Vivian. Okay. Can we get Confusion? Are we goated? Unfortunate. But I think a Flare Blitz into King Gambit does take it out. So Flare Blitz, and we're going to switch Pelipper for Arch, because they might Sucker and they might Sleep Powder. If they Hurricane, unfortunate. If they Hurricane, it's just unfortunate. I'm hoping they Sucker Punch and no like Hurricane into Incineroar. Oh, we survived that. Neat. So this should cleanly take out King Gambit. Never mind, they're faster. Speedy boy. I guess we lose then. I didn't think they'd be faster than me. I guess we have to hope for the small chance of Sleep Powder miss, but we kind of just lose. Unfortunate. If they get the Sleep Powder miss, we're still in business. But that's the only chance we have. If I'd known my Arch could have taken one of those Hurricanes, I wouldn't have switched it. But I keep forgetting how goated Cat's spread is. Alright, so we need to wake up this turn and get a Trick Room off without King Gambit being too much of a threat to Porygon. Can we do that? No, because we probably just get confused. And it's got Assurance? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we just lose. Alright, no problem. Veneer, hello! Welcome to the stream. I'm good. We've been having a really good stream. We've been doing all sorts of ladder climbing. We peaked at 120 so far. This team has been really fun. Super fun to watch, as far as everyone's told me. Nothing TV, hello, how are you? Okay, compared to the last game, I think we're much more in a good spot here. Instant Arch with Amoonguss in the back seems like it goes pretty strong. What's Larb Veneer? Oh, fun. Fair enough in here. Alright, so I'm gonna go knock off into Golden Go. And honestly, Dragon Pulse into Golden Go in case of a defensive Terra, and we don't know what Rilla is going to fake out as well. Golden Go is not great into either of these, so they might switch out Golden Go for like Garchomp or Bax, for example. Things that can actually do damage to Arch. Oh boy. No fake out, no nothing from the Rilla. Drum beating an Archer. Does our knockoff KO Golden Go? Thank you for the defense boost. Aw, so close. But had leftovers. Alright, I want to go Flare Blitz into Rilla. And I'm just going to hope Golden Go doesn't have the punch it needs to kill Arch. And we'll still go for... Dragon Pulse in that slot, because it should kill it. I'm not scared of this Golden Go. Switching out Rilla is fine. Sneasler. Okay, sure. Attack on Golden Go is fine. Now, I don't think they can threaten both of my Pokemon regardless. They can kill one or the other, and they can both handle a Golden Go. So I think we'll go Flare Blitz into Golden Go. I think we just double into full Golden Go here. Actually, no, go Flare Blitz into Golden Go, Dragon Pulse, and 2 Sneasler. Okay, there's a close combat. So we probably died a close combat plus Make It Rain or Shadow Ball. But at least they lose the Golden Go. And we can play around that Sneasler now. I'd say that was a valuable trade. So, yeah, we'll bring Amoonguss next. And I'm just gonna go switch Incin for Pelly, and Pollen Puff the Pelly. Fake out into the Amoonguss is fine. Now they do super little damage to Peli. Alright, and next what we're going to do is we're going to switch Peli back out. And we're just going to go for... We're not concerned about that Rillaboom, really. We have enough things that don't care about it. So we're going to switch Peli back for Incin and Spore the Sneasler. Luckily, we don't care about the Rilla. Excalibur is mildly annoying, but we have answers for it. The Chosen One is the Destiny mark, which is a mark you can find on any Pokemon when it's your birthday in Scarlet and Violet. Alright, so we're gonna Parting Shot the Sneasler now. Terra Water the Amoonguss and go for a Spore and a Excalibur. I'm assuming Incineroar is gonna come in here. Not Incineroar, Rillaboom, sorry. Oh, okay, that's not the switch I expected. What I do, Veneer, is if I really want a Chosen Mark for a specific Pokemon, I just set the date of my switch to be my birthday. It's not like they know the difference. Okay, this is fine though, because the Water Terra on the Amoonguss does bait the Rillaboom. So we'll comfortably get Pelipper in here. Okay, suit yourself. There's a lot of benefits to doing so, and I don't think there's any really good reason not to. No, I know what you meant. Alright, so now we'll just go for Hurricane into Sneasler. Switch Amoonguss for Incin, get another Intimidate drop. Okay, so the Rilla is now stuck with Intimidate drops. We are killing the Sneasler. Alright, now we're going to try and get some extra damage onto that Rilla for a bit. We'll find out if the Bax has clear Amulet when we switch Incineroar next in. But we're gonna Parting Shot Rilla for now. We can kill the Rilla once the rain is done. My biggest remaining concern is Bax. Okay, Terra on the Rilla, not a surprise. Grassy Glide from Rilla into Pelipper. High Horsepower from Bax and Incin. Ooh, that's a lot. And now we can spore the Rilla too. That's interesting. I don't know if it's the best idea, but it's possible. The Baxcalibur is faster than my stuff, and also my clear amulet. So the Bax is definitely a bigger concern. We're gonna switch Pelipper for Incin. Rilla's gonna be -3, so Rilla's not a threat. We're gonna spore Baxcalibur here. And now we can Rage Powder in Rilla as well, so that's really helpful. Glaive Rush, okay. Drum Beating at -3 with a super high defense stat. I think we take that. Nice. Okay, so Bax wasn't clear amulet. So we're gonna go fake out Rilla and put it to sleep. Might as well here. Vic, I didn't make the team. Anytime I'm using somebody else's team, I can't answer any questions why the Terras are what they are. No worries. Alright, now Rilla doesn't have priority. So we're gonna go Parting Shot into Bax. And Protect with Amoonguss, just in case Bax wakes up. After the attack drop, we live those. That's fantastic. So the idea here is, next turn we can go Rage Powder. No, I EV'd all of these, but I didn't make any changes. Alright, so now Rilla will go down to a Weather Ball, because we can go Rage Powder, Weather Ball. And hopefully, now that it's -2, we can survive a Glaive Rush or an Ice move. This was a complicated game, but I think we're getting there. And then I'll do one, even though we're getting close to the 4-hour mark in terms of actual stream time, I will do one more game. Ooh, very clean. Oh, Ice Crash. That probably does like nothing. I think we will switch for Incin and go for a Spore. At -3, we probably take the Glaive Rush now. It did like 45% before. And they also might be more concerned with the Pelipper. Ooh, just barely. Just barely. And we're so goated, chat. We're so goated. This team is kind of crazy. Okay, we'll knock off whatever it's got. We'll Pollen Puff. Oh, Assault Vest. Interesting. So now that we have a healthy Incineroar and it's like minus a million, I think we're pretty clean to finish it off. There we go. Oh, that was a tough one. GG's. GG's. Alright guys, we'll do one more game today. Or if we could get 2 subs to bring us up to 69 subscribers, we'll do 3 more games. That's the deal. You guys have until I finish the next game to decide if you want to do 2 subs for 2 games. And we're back to the Team Star music. We've done a nice cycle through all the songs. Let's go. Let's get that back up to a gap of 30. Get us back into the top 150. Let's have a great stream. Great end to the stream, I mean. Sorry. Ooh, another side spam player. And we already know how to handle that, so that's fine. So we'll bring Arch Incin lead again because it deals well fine with all that. We'll bring Ursa Peli in the back for the rain and for being slower than their stuff. Amoonguss is less useful here because of the Hatterene. So let's hopefully have a good... Alright, Vic, thank you so much for the subs. We will do 3 more games as requested. This game plus 2 more. Bring us back to 69 subscribers. You're awesome. Thanks, friend. And that means 2 more giveaways too, but I'll do those... I'll do them after the games. Screw it. After this game, we'll run a quick, like, 1 minute ad, I guess, then, just so we don't have any pre-rolls during the games. Okay, so the Hatterene's not a major concern. We resist it, and we have Wide Guard. So I'm just gonna go, like, Flash Cannon knockoff into a DD, I guess. Because the Hatterene's not a problem. It's just really not. Easy. Rocky Helmet's fine. Hatterene's probably going for Trick Room. Alright, so Ursaluna is kind of fine. We're gonna go Flash Cannon into Hatterene, and we'll switch Ursa for Pelipper. Because I feel like they're gonna go Headlong Rush or Earthquake here. We're gonna go for the Grass Terra in case of Headlong Rush or Earthquake into Archa. And Hatterene probably does not want to take this Flash Cannon. And then after getting a couple defense boosts, if they double into the Archaludon, for example, we'll be pretty golden. There's the Expanding Force. We have the Salt Fest for that. What's Ursa going for? Was it Earthquake? Headlong Rush into Pelipper. Okay. Alright, so at +1 defense, we might be able to take a Facade, but it's kind of unlikely. We're gonna go for Flash Cannon into Hatterene just in case. And actually, if we switch Pelipper for Incin... Actually, I'm gonna switch Archa for Incin. And Wide Guard with Pelipper. I feel like now I just gotta try and wait out the Trick Room. So we can take the Expanding Force, and I'm guessing we'll see a Facade or Incin here. Ooh, they have Psychic for the Wide Guard. And there's the Facade. How many turns of Trick Room are left? 2. I'm just gonna go knock off into Hat and Wide Guard again, I guess. Hat goes Psychic into Peli, and they probably go like Facade into Incin. So it's not really looking great. But depending on what their last Pokemon is, our Ursaluna might be able to just go Protect, get its guts up, and deal a lot of damage with Earthquake after, and then if Torkoal's the Pokemon in the back, we can just kill it. So we're gonna go for... How many turns of Trigger left? Just 1, right? So we'll go for like Electro Shot into Hatterene, I guess, and Protect with Ursa, and we're just gonna have to hope the math maps out. So they do go for Expanding Force. And of course they go for Facade, which we do not live. Now without Psychic Terrain, I'm a little less concerned about their Hatterene than their Ursa. I don't think the Ursa can. I don't think I can kill the Ursa with Earthquake. So I think we just have to hope. But then again, if they go for Trick Room, I'll go for Earthquake. Oh, they just go for Facade, but they are -1, and they crit. Unfortunate. That just happened. All right, 2 more games, guys. Hopefully they can go better than that. That crit was pretty unfortunate. Okay, this one feels a little bit better for us. We have all the nice tools we want to see. I think we're pretty clean to go like Archa Porygon here. With... We really don't need Electro Shot, so I think we can go like just... Amoonguss may not be as useful. Maybe we go Ursaluna Peli, because, I don't know, Incin feels useful. But... Peli feels slightly better. We'll go for Peli instead. Peli Ursa. Okay, that's an interesting start. I'm just gonna go right for Flash Cannon into Ninetales, Terra Blast into King Gambit. Just throw a bunch of damage at them right away. Make it so only one of their Terras can be useful. Sucker Punch into Archaludon. That's a really heavy hitting Sucker Punch. But thanks for the defense boosts. I think now I just KO both of them, right? There's no way King Gambit takes the +1 quad effective Terra Blast. And now we're +2 defense on the Archa, which is really nice. Oh, what a devastating turn 1 for my opponent. Just cleanly executed them right there. Rillaboom's fine, because we got so much defense right now. Dragonite's the best thing we could have seen. Alright, so we're just going to go for Dragon Pulse into Dragonite, and Ice Beam into Dragonite, I guess. Rilla will fake out one of them. Doesn't super matter. Scale Shot misses. Ooh, we take those. Very nice damage there. That's a crit, probably multi-scale. Alright, now, because we have the Ursa in the back, I think now we go for Trick Room. So we'll go Dragon Pulse into Dragonite, and we Trick Room. Not recover. Oh, that was fast. GG, easy. Just slaughter them and move on, guys. Don't you love to see it? Alright, one more game. Can we win another one like that? I would love to see that, wouldn't you guys? $167. If we can win this one, we'll be in a really nice spot again. Oh, yes! We did it. Guys. We lost to him before, and now we know. Now we know. We lost to this guy before, and now we know what they're doing. So, we're going to bring Ursa and Incin. Oh, I've already done it. I've already had 69 stops before, Vic, thanks to you last week. So, or was it Frosty? I forget. And I think Peli Arch. This is going to be a weird one, but as long as we can get ahead of that Golden Go trying to do the trick. This is the first time we faced only twice in one stream, but at least we know now, remember, that the Golden Go has trick. Vic, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot, actually. Okay, not leading the Golden Go this time is a little surprising. Um, let's see here. Dragonite's not inner focus, so I'm just gonna go right for the headlong rush into Archa and fake out the Dragonite, I suppose. Okay, so what's the Terra we're gonna see? Grass or Bug Terra or something on Archaludon? Fighting Terra? Aura Sphere? Body Press? What are we looking at? Body Press. Ugh. Okay, into Instant, that's fine. We were more scared into Ursa. Okay, so it's getting a +1 stamina boost, but we're gonna have a Guts boost and boost to Facade. I think we go Ghost Terra, Facade, Archa here, switch Incin for my Archa, we should be okay. I want to beat. We've lost to this person 3 times on stream now. Oh, that's horrid. That's horrifying. Oh my goodness. Can we crit the Facade? Please. Hopefully into Ursa. Oh my goodness, they went into the arch. Jesus. Can we crit Facade? Nope. Okay, I mean, the odds are okay that we outspeed it, though. I doubt it's, like, super, super fast. And we also at least have a Focus Sash. I'm gonna go Facade into Dragonite, and given the things it could switch into, Weather Ball into Archa. Hopefully, maybe. This team is very creative. Tailwind on the Dragonite! Oh my god. That's fine, it's fine. We got the Focus Sash. Hopefully he's going into Peli and not Ursa right now. Okay. We can still recover, it just depends on what their last Pokemon is. Or like what their last Pokemon are, I guess. That Tailwind after Scale Shot though, what the hell? If I'd seen that coming, Dragonite was the call for the like attack target. But now we know for next time. We know that they've got Fighting Terra. We know they've got Fighting Terra Body Press. We know they've got Scale Shot and Tailwind after Scale Shot on the Dragonite. Man, these Asian players are always cooking. Okay. It depends on what the okay, Sinistra we're kind of fine into. They're really fast Ursa we're less fine into. We're gonna go switch in Instant and Protect, I guess. I know we're gonna lose Instant shirt here for sure, but we kind of have to play like this now. I think we actually have to realistically protect through all the Tailwind turns. which is not fun. I don't think it matters that much, the defense drops. Okay. Okay, this Earthquake probably doesn't kill me, so that's good. Never mind, it does. And they go for Machigotcha. Now, this is a really fast Ursa, so it might not have as much damage. Yeah, I think I Wide Guard here. They have 2 turns of Tailwind. I think I go Wide Guard Earthquake, and if Wide Guard catches both of them, then I Protect next turn. Is there any benefit to protecting? They both outspeed me anyway. I think not. I think I just Earthquake and hope for the best. I have to hope for like the Machigotcha miss or something, or for Headlong Rush to not deal much damage. Oh, yo! Yo! Let's go! Okay. If we can survive one Machigotcha, which I don't... Never mind, they've got a berry. RNGesus is gonna have to be really generous with the Machigotcha misses. That's the only way we win. But this is the only time we got them down to 1 Pokemon. Ah, damn. We'll beat this guy eventually. One day, chat. One day we'll beat this guy. It's kind of funny. I don't know if he recognized that he faced me once already today, and just was like, well, now I'm gonna play differently, or if he just adjusted his game plan for this team anyway. Either way, it's kind of funny. That's all good, though. This was a really fun stream, and Vic, thank you again for your generosity to get us a couple more games. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night like we said. I'm going to raid Himmy since he was hanging out in my chat earlier. Let's see the final ranking. Oh, we're still top 200. Not bad at all. No bad at all. Alright, we're going to go ahead and raid Himmy. And it's what, Himmy Turner 69, right? Perfect. Guys, thank you so much for joining me today. This was one of my most fun streams we've had yet. It's been really good in terms of the games, insane. So I couldn't ask for a better stream. Bye guys, I love you so much. Thanks for joining me. Tomorrow I'll be back with my Scarlet playthrough for giveaways as well. So join me tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard.